There we go. All right. We are back to try and finish this Hollow Knight randomizer. Hopefully we will be able to. We will see. I did get a chance to kind of... That's not what I want. I did get a chance to kind of take a new approach to it and kind of consider some things that I might have overlooked. The night is indeed hollow, and actually, I need to look at this. I don't know if it changed on Discord, but I actually updated the... I had a thumbnail for yesterday's video that I need to go back and do. So actually, you know what? Let me do that really quick, because I really liked the thumbnail I had. So, but actually, I updated a thumbnail for this one today. It's only on YouTube. Twitch doesn't do thumbnails, unfortunately. Details, upload thumbnail. There we go. No, it's not made for kids. There was drinking in that. There was like once or twice where it was like super subtle, but I definitely said curse words. So, yeah, that stream was not made for kids. But the night is indeed hollow, and it is randomized. And we got thumbnails that are not just a Google image taken off the web. They are actually a Google image edited and transformed into a whole new thing. So we will we'll see how this works. But that's a little concerning. Okay, all right. No, it was just that it's super quiet when you're not doing anything on the menu. So, all right. So the first thing that's there, yeah, fancy. 2023 is like it's the year of the ninja, just a whole new ninja. So I did Kingdom's Edge. I did a lot of that. I know we need rancid eggs to get King's Brand to get into the Abyss. Beyond that, I'm not really sure what else we need. I just remember that the game was super generous to us last night. So we're going to go City of Tears, I think. I don't have the Dream Nail, right? No. Because I want to say the Dream Nail was 10 rancid eggs. 5 was something, but it wasn't useful, I don't think. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, also, I'm stupid. I don't think I have... Oh, I do have Sharp Shadow equipped. Okay, alright. Actually, I want to go to Soul Sanctum. Because I don't think I actually fought the boss there. This is not the right way to go. Also, we're not doing hot sauce tonight. I would actually love to find some other like punishment type system that's there, because I enjoyed the idea of the hot sauce and it was good and it was good hot sauce, but it left my stomach very upset last night. So great, awesome, dude. But yeah, Pokemon Scarlet. Yeah, I think I want to get Violet eventually. 160 Geo. Get out of here. Get out of here. Not happening. Okay, so there is something down there. Let me heal up real quick. Alright. Alright, there we go. It's that simple. And it's a Hollow Nest Seal. Okay. Super glad I got that. Because with my 8,000 money, I really need more money. I'm greedy like that. I'm like 8,000. Try 100,000. Because you need money for things. Not 8,000 worth of things. Well, in the base game, you arguably do. It really just depends, but I guess let's go down here. I also haven't fully explored Deep Nest, but I'm not sure I want to. I think I'd rather rule out literally everything else. Except I think I'm in Deep Nest right now, so... So you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna roll with it. Violet is the fan favorite, which means everyone wants my exclusive mons. Lol. Well, okay, so I don't know... This isn't a spoiler for you. To anyone else who might be watching, spoiler alert for Pokemon Scarlet, Violet. I haven't played them myself, I just know this, it is a spoiler, and some people prefer to go in completely fresh on a first playthrough. So spoiler alert for those games. So I think I want Violet because Violet has... What is this? So Violet and Scarlet have future and past Pokemon, but each one only has one kind. And I think Violet has the future Pokemon. And I saw the futuristic Dawn fan, and I was like, that is what I want. I forget what he's called. He's Great Tusk in the past, but... plus Volcarona being Iron Wing is kind of cool. Oops. But yeah, whichever one has future Pokemon, that's the one I want. So. Iron Treads? Yeah, yeah, it's something like that. If it's not that, that's really close to the name, yeah. I mean, I will say this. I actually like the fact that they have different names. Instead of just being called, like, Primal whatever, or I don't know what you would do for future in that case. Because, like, it wouldn't be sophisticated necessarily. Just because it's from the future. Also, honestly, I kind of wish there were a game that had robot Pokemon, like full on just metal Pokemon. Like they're not alive. They're just metal Pokemon. I use it in competitive. I do know the name. Oh, okay, all right. I thought you were. I thought you couldn't remember, and so you were like, "Is it like Iron Treads? Is it?" Yeah, I've never really gotten into the competitive Pokemon landscape. But I've heard it's crazy. Was that grub worth it? I don't know. Since I was already planning to come through here, I don't know. Names are based on based off scientific names, which is cool. That is cool, actually. Ah! Oh my god, I hate those diving. I hate the kamikaze bats. I don't play competitive super seriously, but it's fun. Too much RNG. Well, yeah. I mean, but also, like a lot of competitive things, it just... There's a lot of stats and things to keep track of. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have soul. Alright, well, let's hope this doesn't kill me here. Down we go. Yeah. Cool. I mean, sure. Why not? But, like, that's not what I need. I need dreamers. I found one dreamer. I also needed essence for a map. If memory serves. Oh, also, isn't this the tram platform? Yeah, it is. So I can actually... I can tram pass and then heal. But no, I've kind of lost touch with it, like, super recently. Like, I kept up with it till the very end of this... till the very end of 2022. But, like, the only real competitive anything I keep up with is, competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Just because I really like the card game. It's just me personally. Okay, so what? So I wanted to go to Soul Sanctum. Oh yeah, you need to learn damage ranges and a bat at the... Yeah. Well, because that's the thing. Pokemon is inherently built on RNG. Like... That's like if... That would be like if there were a show called Heads or Tails. And literally it's just, it's contestants guessing whether the next coin flip will be heads or tails. Like, it's, I mean, that's not entirely fair, like, oh, no. No. I don't want to drop all my Geo in there. How much do you have to drop in for a thing? Fountain, Hollow Knight. This should be Ancient Basin. Cause... you need 3,000. You need to drop 3,000 Geo. So if I go 4,500 into Fog Canyon, that's enough. But yeah, it's not entirely the same because, you know, like, with coin tosses, it really is more or less random, if done right. But it's just one of those things where when you rely on RNG, there's always going to be that luck factor. And sooner or later, your luck has to fail. You can have an incredible streak, but sooner or later, it has to fail. Yu-Gi-Oh! Seems pretty crazy. Okay, so what I like about Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, if you go back one format, like, it was, there were all these memes about, basically, you win turn one, or, like, basically, player one goes, they set up, like, a board that you just can't deal with. Like, they just get a bunch of monsters on the board, and, like, they just set up something that, where, like, they're trying to make sure that you can't get through it. And then going second, either you get through it or you don't, and that's it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Lasted 1 turn per player, more or less. But with the current meta decks, it's actually a lot more back and forth. There's a lot more interaction. That's what I want to see from Yu-Gi-Oh! I really hate these 1 turn, like 1 turn kill decks. So if I need to go to Fog Canyon, my best bet is probably Queen's Garden. Is there even anything I can do here? Oh, because I want to do the fountain. So, yeah, I think we're gonna warp to Queen's Garden. Queen's Garden's stat. Warp. Game seems mega power creeped. Yeah, but also, the really cool thing is that, like, all the cards that have ever been printed are available to use as long as they're not on the ban list in some way, shape, or form. Like, cards can be limited to 2 copies, 1 copy, or 0 copies. Beyond that, if you have cards from way back in the day, you can play them. They might not be good, but you can play them. Oh, you know what, actually, just so I'm not dropping so much Geo in here, let me... Why did I go to Queen's Garden? Fog Canyon. Yeah, like, that's really cool. And I mean, it's not going to be really good competitively, but, like, you can take those older cards, most of which have, like, full-on, like, archetypes based around them now. And you can build, like, a semi-competent deck. It'll be a casual deck, but it'll still be semi-competent. Which is just really cool, as opposed to, like, Magic cycles through. They have sets that are there. Where, like, oh, this format can only use these sets. And so... But yeah, in terms of power creep, yeah. I mean, no! Darn it. In terms of power creep, that's absolutely a thing, is... There are cards that were banned, and then they came off the ban list because they're powerful, they're still good, but they aren't game-breaking like they once might have been. So there's definitely power creep to the game when you... But I mean, that game has been in the US for 2 decades at this point. Last year was I believe the 20th anniversary. Okay, Sprint Master's not worth it. So, I mean, when you have a game going on that long and you have over 10,000 cards in the game, yeah, some cards are going to be better than others. Some cards are going to be really powerful at one point in time and then be really weak later down the line when you create more powerful cards. Like, that's the balance for having all the cards available to you no matter when they were printed. This is Deep Nest. We're not doing this. I think... Oops. I didn't mean to do Vengeful Spirit. Now, the one annoying thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! I will say is... Okay. The one annoying thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that they... Like, if you want to take... Like, you can have a favorite deck, but if it's not a meta deck, then, like, basically you have to use generic cards for it to be good. So, like, you'll see these combos online, and it's like, yeah, so you're just going to make, like, this monster that's not part of the archetype, this monster that's not part of the archetype, this monster that's generic, this monster that's generic. And it's like, so in my deck, where I like this archetype, I'm not... Like, I might play the main archetype in the main deck, but I'm not really playing the archetype for a boss monster. So, if, like... I'm trying to think. I don't even know... I can think of, like, one archetype where technically their boss monster is, like, actually used in a significant capacity in the metagame. And I'm not even sure if they do anymore, but I think they do. But, like, the archetype isn't good. Okay, I'm trying to get to Fog Canyon here. Owen Wilson mushroom. Wow! 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 I think I'm getting further from Fog Canyon. The Scarlet Final Boss, no joke. I won with 1 mon left on 32 HP, though my luck was awful. But that says something. If you won with 32 HP and that's considered your luck is awful, like there's a balance issue with the game. And or you just chose really good Pokemon, but like yes, they got you down to your last one, but it does you know, it at least would make me wonder like, what if I had better luck? I don't know. I also pitched like 2 whole Pokemon games on the stream yesterday. More just like concepts for Pokemon games than anything else. Oh, okay, that is acid. Where does this go? Is this it? I do want to take on the Mantis Lords, which I think are this way. Oh, yeah. Let me just heal up real quick. I'm just one-shotting these guys. I almost feel bad. Except that they're trying to kill me, but... I'm also not entirely sure I went to the Mantis Village. Which is a shame, because that's 2 or 3 items, I think. So let me go there now. I'm just one-shotting these guys. That's from above. I mean, all their Pokemon have legendary stats that are higher level than me. There's some stuff that could make them harder, but that's about the max you could get out of the AI. At least without making every battle 40 minutes. Yeah. Parkour. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, V, you're not helping the game here in my eyes. If you're saying all their Pokemon had legendary stats and they were higher level than you, and you still, with bad luck, managed to make it by with 1 HP or with 32 HP left on your final Pokemon, I think each thing you're adding just keeps hurting the game's opinion. In my eyes. Like, my opinion of the game. I mean, to be fair, I'm still gonna buy it, eventually. At some point down the line. Still gonna buy it, but... Especially when the common complaint is, oh, Fragile Greed. Okay, so that actually does give me another check that I might do. But also, I kind of lightly touched on this last night. I feel like the Pokemon formula is just rather played out at this point. I think I'm going to go fight the Mantis Lords, and then I'll go do that check. Since I got it. Like, even beyond just... I mentioned, like, oh, you fight 8 gym leaders, and then you do the Elite Four. But, like, even beyond that, just... I don't know. One complaint people have had for a while, for the past, like, 2 or 3 gens, is just that Pokemon's too easy nowadays. But, like, the formula is still the same. It's like, okay, find the weakness, you know, exploit the weakness. It's like, oh, fire, ice. It's rock, paper, scissors, but more complicated. Where do I go here? Oh, okay, I see. I don't think I went down here. I did not, which also opens up the rest of this. Don't need the Geo. Okay. That was stupid. I mean, you also aren't supposed to know the typings. Just, I already beat the game before. The bugs are way more issue with difficulty. Nah, SV is harder than the old games. Pokemon is just super easy. IMO. I mean, I don't know. Okay, so here's the main thing about older Pokemon. Generation 1 and 2 are a mess. So, like, there are lots of glitches and things that you can exploit. Like, not even... bad glitches, just like there are glitches that you can exploit, or like mechanics you can exploit due to the way it was coded. And if you do, like, it makes the games a total joke. Generation 3 tried to fix it, but in doing so created its own exploits. We're gonna challenge these guys. 18 badges, what? Oh no, that was so difficult. See, I like when you get to do 2 of them because it's more difficult. Like, this is genuinely interesting and fun. I still beat it. But, at least SV has 18 badges, so you need to get past every tight matchup. Though some early bosses anyone is going to beat without much thought. Not gonna lie, Gen 1 boss movesets are also a joke. Okay, Gen 1 is a joke in general. Like, they were so scared to do multi-typing. There's lots that is wrong with Gen 1. There are Pokemon that, just to make sure that they're nerfed, and aren't, like, don't wreck the balance of the game, they're given weird typing. Dragon type is stupidly OP in Gen 1. Because literally there wasn't even ice at that point, so there was nothing to counteract it except another Dragon type. And with the exception of Lance? I think it's Lance. With the exception of Lance, there is no there are no Dragon type trainers in the game. I don't know, it's one of the Elite Four. I think it's Lance. You know what? I hate this area normally. I hate it way more with sound. Oh, whatever. But yeah, no, Gen 1 movesets are a joke. In Gen 1, it's very clear that they had never made a game before. Not any serious game. Which is fine. Yeah, like, if your first game is a mess, that's fine. It's still, like, the core ideas that are there still function. There's still the 8 gym leaders. You still get the 8 badges and whatnot. So actually, I give props to them for that. Dragon is pretty bad in Gen 1. They have no stabs, and also Ice is in Gen 1 and pretty OP. Is Ice in Gen 1? I could have sworn that was a whole thing, is that like... Or maybe it was that Ice is like the only way to really fight dragon types besides dragons. Neither which is plentiful, but like... There are not a lot of dragons, not a lot of ice. But there's this great channel I watch called Lyra Made a Website. Lyra. Sure, dude. 38. Give me a grub. Also, I was trying to get to Fungal Waste. How did I end up... Or not Fungal Waste. Fog Canyon. How did I end up going on this side quest? Because I don't even want to be in Deep Nest with all these annoying sounds. I think that the Pokemon was what made Gen 1 good, not the gameplay. Yeah, that's fair. In Gen 1, Blizzard has 90% accurate. And yeah, Ice Spam is what Gen 1 OU is 30% of the time. OU? I don't know what OU is. But Lyra made the website. Made a website. It's a YouTube channel, and they they've released videos on trying to catch every Pokemon in Gen, like all the different gens. But one thing that they specifically made other videos on is how broken catching is in Gen 1. Sorry, this requires this requires some amount of focus here. Nope. I don't even care. Fight me. Is the popular competitive? Okay, gotcha. You know, also, it's just annoying to me that Charizard is not a dragon type. Not in Gen 1, anyway. Gen 1 is broken to its core. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, my favorite thing about Gen 1 is the Abra teleport. Like, it's not intended, but it's just, it's such a troll. Like... Oh, that's right. I can go through here peacefully. But that still triggers it. Okay, alright. But yeah, I personally started with Gen 4. I played Gen 4 and loved it. But funny story, I got stuck. Because when I was younger, I think I've said this on stream before. When I was younger, I had a Nintendo DS multi-cart. So it had a whole bunch of games on it, and like it had X amount of space, and so you could get games as long as it stayed within the storage space. 3 of the games I got, I spent 3 slots and all the space on Pokemon Diamond, Platinum, and Pearl. Why? I don't know. Because I wanted all 3. Pale Ore. Okay. I think... Okay, so I kind of want to go to City, but... I don't know how to get to her and save her. Charizard in Gen 1 had bad stats for no reason. Gen 2 buffed, but in Gen 1, its stats were like Route 1 trash. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember how to get to her at all. Nope. Die. I just want to get to Fog Canyon. I just want to deposit my money so that I can go waste an absurd amount of it to get Isma's Tier. Do I even need Isma's Tier? It opens up a few checks that I couldn't get otherwise, so I guess. But yeah, so I started with Gen 4, and whichever one I played first, I don't remember which one it was. Whichever one I played first, I got stuck after like the 4th or 5th gym because you have to go into the Safari Zone. I didn't know that, so I sat there like an idiot, wandering around the entire game, and literally, or that was unlocked to me at that point, and literally it was only because of a complete coincidence. I went into the Safari Zone because I was like, well, at this point, I mean, why not, like, go into the Safari Zone, I'll have some fun, whatever. Like, I didn't even know that was how you progress the plot. But it is. Oh, this leads to city, but you know what? They revoked a lot of the models and animations in Scarlet Violet. Charizard was overhauled, and it looks pretty nice and cool. That was stupid. I wasn't paying attention. But that's okay. No penalty for death. This should be Elder Who's room. I haven't played Gen 4 in eons. Do remember killing a shiny in it? Ooh. Wow! 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 Those little mushrooms are so stupid, but I love it. I couldn't do it. I don't think you can do that, actually. I could be wrong. But okay, so I at least know where Fog Canyon is so I can try to get to it. No! No! Okay. That was lucky. Okay. That was very lucky. Okay, so we do need to upgrade our nail with the Pale Ore. Yeah. Come on, I just want to deposit my money. Don't you like money game? Oh, that can destroy those without taking damage? Okay. But yeah, honestly, okay. If I'm Nintendo, if I'm Nintendo, honestly, I would start looking at like my most successful franchises and just figuring out remakes of portable games specifically. Because I had this idea. I had this idea for a Nintendo console called the Omniport. The idea is it hooks up to a TV through like HDMI or whatever, but it can play like I think it was 3DS, DS, GameCube, Game Boy, and I think that was it. Like just like 3 handhelds and the GameCube or something like that. With the idea being that like they're not like at this point they've stopped producing all of those, you know. Well, maybe not like the newest 3DSs, but they could even just do DS. They could do DS, GBA, and GameCube. And like they're not making any money off of it. Any money that's there is going to third parties at this point from those things. So why not release a console that can go through HDMI that can play all 3 of those? Alternatively, you could absolutely do it as a virtual system sort of thing, where like it's got its own separate store that's there, and like you can buy like the different games from the consoles. Just something that hooks up through HDMI is what I'm trying to get across. Because I would love to play DS, 3DS games, GBA games. We don't have Crystal Heart yet. But if they're not going to do that, like, at least look at some of your more popular franchises and remake some of these great entries so that I can actually play them on something on stream. Like, that's the thing. Nintendo really should be looking to streamers. Because they could release remakes of games and, like, streamers will play them. But if it's made more widely available to people, even, like, smaller streamers, like myself, you know, like, we'll play the games. So then you're getting, like, the big streamers, and you're getting the small streamers. But small streamers just don't have access to the streaming kits, really. Because they're expensive. It's like $130 for a 3DS streaming kit. It is not cheap. Nintendo would rather release 1% of the catalog behind an online subscription. Okay, alright, but to be fair, a lot of games on the Switch already need Nintendo Online. So, like, yes, it sucks that they're putting it behind a subscription, but if you want to play, like, half the main Nintendo games on the console anyway, then you need the subscription. I'm with you, though. I'm with you. But, like, okay, what if they went and did, like, a new Super Mario Bros. Style sprite version of Super Mario World? I guarantee you they could sell it for $60 and people would buy it. I don't agree. You know, I don't agree with the idea that they should take advantage of people like that, but at the end of the day, Nintendo's a company like anyone else. Like, they're going to do whatever is best for the company. Yeah, we'll... I haven't overcharmed yet in this playthrough? What? We've got money to burn. I'm just going to grab this real quick. Oh! Oh, yes! Yes! I mean, I never needed it. I just have it for SV. Now, I wish I could just buy the games. Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh, rancid egg. Actually, I do need those. But, like, I played Mario Maker. I know lots of people played Splatoon 2, Splatoon, you know, they will play or are playing Splatoon 3. I forget if it's out or not yet. There's Pokemon, like you said. Like, just, they've released enough games that... Also, get out of here, Fragile Greed. I'll take the Unbreakables, but not the Fragiles. Oh, the King's Brand! This is what I was trying to get rancid eggs for. Oh my gosh, okay. Shape of... There is something to consider for that. At 3, that's just too much. We are buying the King's Brand. I don't care. I'm not sitting here and getting rancid eggs. And I'll take this as well, because why not? No, wait! Shoot. That's too much. I wonder if Nintendo would make bank if they just made a pixel art Mario 5. SMW was subtitled Mario 4 in Japan, hence 5. That's fair. I mean, I'll do you one better. Again, like, you can do 3D models. Like, you can essentially do what they did with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and just release like little 3D model versions of Super Mario World, and I guarantee you would get like, people would buy it for the nostalgia. Also, it's cute that my little companions all sleep with me while I'm at a bench. Okay, so we've got the King's Brand, which opens up 1, 2, 3, and 4 chicks, I think. Still trying to get to Fog Canyon. Garden Stag. Mind you, I still need 10 rancid eggs for... Dream Nail, but... I probably would, to be honest, Lowell, but I've 100%ed every Mario, so I can't stop now. I would buy it. I haven't 100% Super Mario World, but I really enjoy the game. So, like, having never played it, I absolutely would. I've also mentioned before, like, literally, all Nintendo has to do is release a $25 Super Mario Odyssey DLC, where the only thing they do is take Super Mario, Super Mario graphics and Super Mario enemies and things, Super Mario Odyssey, and just recreate Super Mario 64. I would buy that DLC in a heartbeat. I love Super Mario 64, even without the backwards long jump and all that. Like, it's just a fun game. I like the worlds. I like the stars. If they really, really wanted to, I guess they could do, like, I guess they could do like Super Mario 64 DS and Super Mario Odyssey, but I don't even think that's necessary. Although I will also say this, I think it would be awesome if they did that DLC and you could use, because someone already did this. They already modded Super Mario 64 to use Odyssey mechanics. Like, that would be awesome. Oh my gosh, Super Mario 64 or Super Mario 64 DS remake. But you can use the mechanics and its updated graphics. Oh, I would pay $25. I might pay $30 for that, honestly. Like, it's not enough. I understand it's still technically a full game, but I would pay $30 for that. Alternatively, I know on some stream in the past, I pitched the idea of Super Mario Odyssey 2, where the idea is, like, the different kingdom, like, Bowser's up to some trick that's there or something, and so, like, the kingdoms start to merge, knowing Nintendo would be 60. Look, I mean, for 60 bucks, like, that's the catch. For 60 bucks, it needs to be its own game, and it needs to be, like, a really good remake of Super Mario Odyssey, of Super Mario 64. If it's DLC, I don't know how you justify more than, like, 60, or more than, like, 30 for a DLC, honestly. And 30's pushing it. 30 is, like, you've added a whole new game of content as DLC, basically. Or, like, you've added a very substantial amount of game for DLC. I mean, if it was mega polished, then yeah, maybe. But that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. But also, no. I mean, Super Mario All-Stars, which was... Or 3D All-Stars, which was, like, 3 games. And it's just emulations as far as I'm aware. Like, it's not even 3 new games. Like, that was $30, I'm pretty sure. Or $45. It wasn't 60. So Nintendo has shown that, especially for remakes or re-releases, they're willing to go lower than that $60 price range. Hey, Grub. It was 60, I own it. Oh, was it 60? Okay. I own it as well. I bought it from Target, so... Or Walmart. So maybe that's the difference. Maybe Walmart was just like, we can't get 60 for this. Of course, it's also worth noting, I bought it like right at the end of the retail window. So like, they had a pretty good idea of the reception. Ooh, Fog Canyon. Okay, this is where I wanted to go. Now here's a question. Do I fight Trader Lord or not? They remade a Game Boy game and sold it for 60. Yeah, I mean, they sometimes sell stuff for lower, but like, most regular Nintendo games that get released, like, they'll sell for the full 60. But I swear I paid like 45 for it. Oh, hey, look. Item. City of Tears map. Actually, kind of helpful. Also, let me... Yeah, my sound volume is way up. We're going to go 6 and 6. Okay, actually, that's maybe a little low now. 8 and 8? Let's try that. What Game Boy game did they remake and sell for 60? Not Walmart, Nintendo, obviously. Great. Link's Awakening. Oh, yeah, but that was like fully polished. That was like a full-on remake. That wasn't just like that was built from the ground up. It's like how I paid $60 for Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. Like, yes, it's a crap. Well, there goes my lifeblood. Crap. Well, there goes my life. Crap. Well, there goes my L. But yeah, it's worth noting, Link's Awakening has like all new sprites, all new graphics. Hello, madam. Madam, I would like for my companions to not be annoying pieces of crap. I mean, it's still a Game Boy game. Yeah, but like the difference in gameplay and overall feel and mechanics and things. Oh my god, I don't think I can do this as long as I have my stupid little companions here. Come here, Stag Station. Yeah, good remake. That's what I'm saying, like, honestly, having played it... I'm going to take off this and this real quick. But, like, on a different topic, having actually played it, I'm not sure I would... Like, I'm not sure if I had already played it and seen what it was like. Like, if I could have played it when someone else had it, I'm not sure I would have bought Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated at 60. It's not as good as the original. Like, SpongeBob feels like he moves slower, like, there's not cruise boosting and stuff, which I get, but I don't know, that's part of what made the original fun, and them upping the amount you need to pay Mr. Krabs to the point where their counter can't even keep up with it, like, no siree. Does not fly in my book. We're gonna deposit. I'm not mega hard about prices, but I don't know if that's the same value with Breath of the Wild. So, when I'm looking at, like, when I look at whether a game's worth it or not, for me personally, what I look for is how much did I enjoy it, how much did I enjoy similar games like it. More often than not, usually, I try to keep it with, like, similar games within the franchise, to be completely fair. And then I'm like, it's definitely not a deal breaker, and I don't set like $1 per hour value, but I look at how many hours of gameplay did I get out of this. And that's not just a single playthrough. Like, if I want to play a game multiple times, that counts to me. If a game is only 10 hours to play, but I play it 10 times because I like it that much, that's 100 hours of a game. So, like, wasn't BFBB R30? Was it? I don't know. I can look it up right now. Ah, right. I closed Steam. We're gonna find out. Also, sorry, clickety clack. Oh shoot! Right now it's $7.49 because of the Steam sale. Also, they fixed the crowd thing, but I did it before it was awful. Yeah, I started to do it before it was awful, and then I was like, you know what? I got 96 spatulas. I'm good. I'm fine. You're right. It's normally 30. Okay, yeah, I feel better about that. I don't know. I guess that game was worth 30. I don't know. I have very mixed feelings about Rehydrated. Like, I do love Battle for Bikini Bottom, and at its core, it is Battle for Bikini Bottom, but it's just, it's not the same. Like, there's just a certain charm to the, like, unpolished graphics of the GameCube. Or, like the Xbox, the PlayStation 2, that sort of thing. Oops. Now I need to fix my camera. Good going, Ninja. Oh, nope, I'm making it worse. I'm making it so much worse. I mean, that'll work for now. I think my other problem is there's not a great place to grind out shiny objects. For both games. At least with the original, you have Skee-Ball abuse. But with both versions of the game, there's not a great way to grind out shiny objects. Also, I need 3,000 geos, so I need a good way to grind. So, we're going to do this. But yeah, I don't know. It feels off. Like, I've played so much of the original game that I'm so used to the look and feel and like how everything works. And I think the main thing is, like, none of the fun stuff about the original is in the remake. Like, you can't disable the hand, you can't cruise boost, you can't do Skee-Ball abuse. Like, they just kept the basic game, which is fine. It's fine. And maybe this is my realizing that the basic game inherently has flaws if it's not for, like, these glitches and things, but what did I want to warp to? I want to warp to Crossroads, to the Stag. That's where I want to warp. Because now I need to grind out money, so I like VBBR, but I'm not a mega glitch user. I'm not either, but, like, it was fun to just fly around with cruise boosting. And again, there's not a good way to grind out money in the game. Like, I think my problem, I understand it's like an extra thing that's there, or you can do cheats, but actually, you know what? No, that's the biggest issue. They took away the cheats. Like, they took away the cheats and the glitches. If they left one and not the other, it's fine. If they give us the glitches, but they take out the cheats, that's fine. I can deal with that if I can do Skee-Ball abuse and get 40,000. Or if I can pause the game and just give myself 40,000 or whatever I need for crabs, that's fine. But, like, the only reason getting the spatulas is an achievement and, like, getting all 100 is because of, like, the challenge of the other spatulas. It's not the Mr. Krabs spatulas. To be fair, I think Krabs' Dream is good for grinding. Yeah, it's a suck at grinding one. Like, and no, so speedrunners used to go to the museum. There's a line of tikis right at the top that you can get to fairly easily if you warp to a spatula in the museum in Rock Bottom. They used to do that. Then they figured out you get slightly more just because it's faster if you go to Goo Lagoon and go on top of the sandcastle and like blow up those tikis and the ones on the bridge, jump off, die, respawn them over and over and over and over again. And then they discovered skee ball abuse and they were like, oh yeah, this is faster. And like the museum and the sandcastle still work, but it like legitimately speed runs would spend like I think it was 10-15 minutes just grinding out shiny objects for like 100%. Oh, sorry. Skee ball abuse, my beloved. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Mr. Crab's Dream is good for grinding shiny objects in the sense that you can just sit there and kill the robots over and over again and they will infinitely respawn. But that doesn't make it a good way to grind. Thoughts on Cosmic Shape? Haven't seen the trailer. I think I saw the teaser trailer. It looks fine. Honestly, because of my opinion on BFBBR, I kind of want to go into Cosmic Shape relatively blind and see if that makes a difference. Like, I understand it's an entirely new game, but I want to see if it makes a difference. Looked on a little of it. Yeah. I've seen some small stuff. Like I said, I saw the teaser trailer and I know some things, but I came here to grind monies. I will get it. But that's why I want to go in blind. I'm also not sure I'm going to play it day one. Or if I'm even going to stream it. I think I might play it on my own and see if I like it. And if I do, then I'll do a second playthrough on stream, maybe, if I have the time. One Geo off. 2023 has a lot of games I want. Oh, sweet. Alright, that's 3,000. So now, I can go Basin, Hidden Station. That's not even it. I want to go to Tram, Lower Tram. And the SpongeBob game is kind of a hard sell for me. See, I grew up with SpongeBob, so for me it's not a hard. For me personally, it's not a hard sell. Here we go. That was not good. Okay, we do have King's Brand, but I want to go equip King's Soul. But I'd have to look at what games are coming out in 2023 to really see like what I'm excited about. Because also like I haven't watched a lot of the Nintendo Directs or anything. I don't have enough Geo for that. The entire reason I went to go to the bench is so I could put on King's Soul. I like BFB, but barely remember the show, and if I'm getting other games, money and free time are a factor. So I might pick it up when stuff slows down. 3D platformers are rare nowadays. Yeah, that's fair. What can I take off? I can do Star Wars show. I don't really need that for now. Also, I can re-equip this and this. 3D platforms are rare nowadays. I would highly recommend. I need to look it up. I would highly recommend new Super Lucky's Tale. It's normally $30. Right now, if you can get it on Steam, it's $9.89. But just in general, even at $30, it's worth it. I think I only put about 15. I think I took 10 hours to finish the game, 14 hours in total to 100% it beyond, like, without achievements being taken into account. So I mean, it's not a particularly long game, but it's like, I don't know, I had fun. It's a short adventure, but I thought it was fun. Oh, also I should have equipped Joan's Blessing, but it's 6. That's not great. I think we're gonna work back there one more time. Just because we might as well do all the checks while we're at it. Unbreakable Strength, Shaman Stone, Unbreakable Heart. I need King Soul equipped. So I'm going in Overcharmed. But yeah, 3D platformers. It's not true 3D, but Ori and the Blind Forest and Ori and the Will of the Wisps are very good games. 3D platformers. Not so much platformers, but not so much a platformer, but Beyond Good and Evil is a really good game. That's 3D. Yeah, I know I'm kind of low. I can do this if that helps, but I am currently in a room where there are others trying to sleep nearby, so I have to be conscious of my conscious of my volume, or conscious of my volume. So sorry if I'm kind of low. I'm just trying to be thoughtful of others. Yeah. Great. That didn't help. Crap. But yeah, 3D platformers. I'm trying to think. Yeah. I'd have to kind of go through my Steam library, honestly, because I'm not thinking of anything right off the top of my head. I almost never use my Steam, to be honest. Legit played like 2 games on my stream. I mean, to be fair, same. But just Steam is one where I probably get most, if not all, of my games at this point. That's not true. It's where I get most of my games. It's where I get all of my games I pay for. Because I have other services that give away free games. Like Epic Games Library and Amazon Gaming. But then too, it's also something that's on my computer that I'm currently streaming off of, so I can just easily pull it up and look over it and be like, oh yeah, this game. Actually, Voodoo Vince, I've played it on stream before. I was just mentioning it earlier. But that's a really good 3D platformer. Looks cool. I really like collecting. Yeah. I think I need to. Okay. But like, since I just died, let me go ahead and open my Steam library real quick. That's a good 2D platformer. Is Blue Kid 2. It's like this really unknown platformer. I don't know that it's quite a platformer. I think it's more beat 'em up. But I've only played a little bit of Castlevania Lords of Shadow, but I enjoy that. There's obviously the Crash Bandicoot Insane trilogy. You've got the Spyro Reignited collection. People love those games. Dawn is actually, if you're on Steam anyway, I know you said you don't really use your Steam, but Dawn is free to play. It's a very short game. It shouldn't take more than about an hour to 100%. But it's definitely a very fun game. And it's free, so like, why not? You know, if you got the time. That's DAWN, Dawn, like the start of a new day. Looking over this. Yes, no, Five Nights at Freddy's are definitely not 3D platformers. Frostrunner's a really good 3D platform. It's like a 3D parkour platformer. 99% certain it's free on Steam. Yeah, it's free to play. So I mean, it's really good. It still shouldn't take more than like. I think that one took me a couple hours to finish. I never 100% it because it's just small collectibles in each level to get. Or maybe I did. Maybe it was 2 hours to 100%, but it's a fun game, and it's got some good challenge in it. Gizmo's like a cute collectathon. It's only got one level, so it's like it takes you like 20 minutes. I haven't 100% it because there's a stupid number of collectibles. There's obviously Goat Simulator, which is just stupid and goofy and fun. Oh yeah, that's a very mature game, but the game Hell Pie was a very good 3D platformer. Just very mature. I love when Freddy Fazbear jumps over the pizza sauce onto the balloon boy. What? Isle of U, that's EWE. That's a free-to-play game, and what I played of it, I really enjoyed. Yeah, I was scrolling through Reddit, and someone said, like, this game they've been working on for 5 years, that got, like, delayed and pushed back, and they had to keep developing it, like, finally was getting released, and I looked at it, and I was like, that looks really cool, so I got it, and I played it, and it's a really good game. Isle of U, EWE, is a free-to-play game. I played it, I enjoyed what I played of it, but the physics are kind of wonky. La Rana is a fun game, free-to-play. It takes like 30 minutes, an hour tops to beat. There's It Takes Two that I own, but I have no one to play with, but I've heard is very good. 3D puzzle platformer. Obviously Lego, I don't know where you consider that in terms of platformers, really. It's not really platformers, but Maya the Desert was fun to play, but the physics are so bad. The physics are god awful. It's free to play, so I mean, worst case scenario, if you want to try it out, I mean, you play it and then you're like, or you really like it and then you finish it. But like it was difficult to play because of how bad the physics were. Obviously, there are the Portal games. I'm not going to sit here and tell you about those. They're puzzle platformers, but what I will say that you might not have heard of, Portal Stories Mel is a very good game. Yeah. Portal Stories Mel is a very good game. Like, legitimately, I have never... I told Inogami Puff this, but I said, legitimately, I've never played a game before Portal Stories Mel that made me feel smart for playing it and figuring it out. Portal Reloaded is similar too. It adds in a time mechanic so you can go back in time, like back and forth between past and present. I think it is, or like future and present. Future past, I guess, is what it is. So there's like special green portals. It's a mind F of a game. But I mean, I boy howdy, let me tell you, those puzzles will make you feel very smart for figuring them out. Psychonauts is a fantastic puzzle platformer, or not even puzzle platformer, collectathon platformer. Love Psychonauts, it's so good. It's paid for, it's not free, but it's $3 right now on Steam. It's normally $10. Fantastic game, I love it. It's so quirky and weird, but I love it. Let me see. Obviously, you have Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2. Sonic Lost World, I think, is a 3D one. A Story About My Uncle. Is that free or was it just really cheap? It's really cheap. It's $15 normally. It's $3 right now. It's a fantastic game. And I love the story it tells. It's such a good story. Strange Creatures is fun if you can find 3 other people to play with you. It's a very wonky, free-to-play physics game, but it's fun to just goof around in it. Like, that's one of those games, you don't play it to win or to finish, you just play it to goof around with a wacky physics and, like, have fun with your friends for, like, an hour or 2. Untitled Goose Game. It's not quite a platformer per se, but it was enjoyable. Up in the Air. Up in the Air, I believe, is free to play. Yeah, it's free to play. It's on Steam. It's a 3D collectathon platformer. Physics are a bit wonky, but they don't stop you from playing the game. They're fun to mess around with, and it's also fun just to play through the levels and do different little challenges to progress. Then you have Voodoo Vince, and that's it. That's all I got in my library. But yeah, what I like to do is I will find, like, I'll occasionally browse the free-to-play section on Steam. There is some surprisingly good content on there. What am I doing? I'm going to go get that one area I was in. But yeah, those are my recommendations. Seriously, A Story About My Uncle, fantastic. Absolutely worth the purchase, even at full price. I think I said that was $15. It's short, but it's worth it. It's very good. Like, of that list, the top 3 games I would recommend: Voodoo Vince, Psychonauts, and Story About My Uncle. Not counting Portal Stories Mail, because it's a mod for Portal 2, so it's not actually like its own game that you have to buy. It's free. So if you have Portal 2, it's free to download. Normally I like getting stuff at full price. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I just, like, for example, I know for myself personally, you know, I don't always have a lot of money, which is part of the reason why I browse the free-to-play section so much. But, like, I don't know, just in general, I mean, like, I bought that game at full price, but since I know I don't usually have a lot of money, I like to mention when there's sales and things on really good games. Now, that being said, if I don't like a particular developer but like their game, I will absolutely tell people that they should get it on sale. Doing a lot better than last time. Drop down here, drop down here, dash. I get one more shot. No, I don't. I get 2 more. But yeah, and then obviously there are 2D platformers that get into a whole different thing. Like, if you're looking for some really good free-to-play 2D platformers, there's a game called Pink Heaven and Pink Hour. You want to play Pink Hour first, because that's the first game, and then you want to play Pink Heaven. They like, both of them have an easy and a difficult mode. And like, the easy mode takes, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes to beat. But the difficult mode genuinely has some good challenge the first time. So like, it probably took me an hour and a half to beat each one, 3 hours total for a couple free-to-play games. Not bad, in my opinion. I think that's the other thing. When something's free-to-play, I'm far more willing to just be like, yeah, I don't really care how much time I spent playing the game. Crap. Okay. Now, Mother flipper. Son of a nut. Okay, alright. Can we go now, please? What? I'm so glad this is not last night. I'm doing so awful. I mean, if you're complaining about a free game, play being short, yeah, I mean, people still will. And to be fair, I will say this. There's a difference between a free-to-play game being even 30 minutes and a free-to-play game being 5 minutes to beat. Like, and I'll tell you what the main difference is. It's quality. Like, if I complain about a game being like 5 minutes short, it's probably not because I'm actually complaining about it being 5 minutes short, and probably because it was a crappy quality game. Like, yes, okay, I understand it's free to get to play, but you can put some level of effort into your game. Like you should be proud. Like, yes, I understand you're not making any money off of it, but like, you should still be proud of the product that you put out there. So, like, if you're just gonna release a crappy game, what's the point? Okay. I don't think I can get down there. I think. Yeah, I don't think I can get down there. Darn it. Also, hang on a second. Okay, there's nothing up there. Never mind. Yeah, the same way I don't care if your game, like, if you're a AAA developer, like, I don't even care that your game's $60. Like, you should still be proud of the finished product. And if you're not, you're doing something wrong with your game. I think that's the real thing. Like, it's quality more than anything else. Oh, an arcane egg. Okay. But like even the game I'm playing right now, like Hollow Knight, right? Let me look at this. Because like Hollow Knight's a good game, and I want to say it's only like $30, $20, $30 normally. Yeah, it's $15 normally. Like that is absolutely 100% worth it. Like it's such a good game. It's got so much content to it, and they released a bunch of free-to-play content, like free-to-play DLC. So like it's absolutely worth it. And like that's the craziest thing to me is that like some of these indie games, while they might have some bugs and things, go figure, they're not a big studio that can afford to pay their development. Like they can't afford to pay outrageous sums of money to get the game developed. But you know, they put out some games that are genuinely better than a lot of AAA games a lot of times. Excuse me? Get off of me. Alright, so I've got a lot of notches to fill actually. I think that's the loadout I had before. Oh, actually, I only had King so long for to open up the Abyss. I could do this. AAA games have been playing it super safe, which hurts them, so I find myself playing Nintendo games and RPGs over most stuff now, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the other thing is, I realized this in talking with my brother the other day, but, like, a lot of AAA game developers will, like, they've got a small handful of franchises, and so they will, like, they won't do new franchises, they'll just keep doing the same old ones, and the problem is they keep it all, like, the same, so that fans of the franchise aren't alienated by trying something new. Yeah. But even there, Elden Ring is from software, you know, and they're not exactly what I would call an indie developer. I mean, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, you know, like, yeah, new IPs are so rare. But like, I'm not even necessarily talking about. Well, I mean, they'd have to do new IPs now, but like, look at Nintendo, right? Are all of Nintendo's IPs equal? No, not by a long shot. But as a general rule of thumb, I feel like Nintendo puts out quality games for all their IPs. Like when they release a game, it's a quality game, no matter what IP it might be for. And again, Nintendo has all these IPs, so. But you know, like, I was watching a YouTuber, and they suggested that Nintendo should take like Mario, Metroid, Zelda, and basically just nope. Oh, okay, cool. This is water. Basically, just like rotate them. So like, 1 year you get a new Mario, 1 year you get a new Zelda, 1 year you get a new Metroid, then you get the next year you get a new Mario, then the next year after that you get a new Metroid, and the next year after that you get a new Zelda. Like, just keep cycling them. But that's kind of the nice thing about Nintendo is they don't need to do that. They have Zelda and Mario and Metroid and Pikmin and Pokemon and Jesus, they have so many IPs. I mean, look at Super Smash Bros. Super Smash Bros. For that matter, I wasn't even saying that as like, look at the IP. But Nintendo, like, they do have a lot of polish, right? But also, they just have a really good track record and, like, repertoire to choose from. Let me actually go back over the top path there. I always just skip it. But, like, I commented on this last night. I said, I think what a lot of video game companies don't understand is that fans of the company and fans of these franchises they have would be 100% okay if we consistently got like 80 out of 100 games. Like quality-wise, 80 out of 100 games. Just every game is like 80 out of 100. But like fans will sit there and insist like, no, I want like a 90, 100. And it's like, okay, well the problem is if you keep pushing them to do that, then what you're going to get is some games that are 90 or 100, and some games that are 70 or 60, and some games that are 20, 30. Like, you're not going to get really good games, or even good games all the time. But, like, if a company batted, like, if they just made, like, 80 game after 80 game, I mean, I guarantee you fans would be happy. I don't think they fully own Pokemon, but they kind of... Well, I mean, but at this point, Pokemon is so... Oh, this closed because I don't have King Soul on now. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. No, you're right. They don't fully own Pokemon, though, but, like, it's so synonymous with Nintendo that, like, it might as well be Nintendo. But no, it's Game Freak and the Pokemon Company is what it is. They have Star Fox. I need to go to Basin Hidden Station. Okay, so I do need. Let me unequip Shaman's Stone for a second. A lot of modern games are just mass gambles, smaller stuff. Lost itself a lot. Yeah, well, I mean, the other problem is that, like, a lot of bigger games nowadays, kind of like I was saying with Pokemon earlier, they have a formula works, they stick to the formula. You know? And I mean, yes, the story of the games is different and whatnot, but it's like, if it ain't broke, and so you get people complaining that, oh, I'm just playing the same game over and over and over and over again. I'm just going too fast. I need to slow it down. But I think the really remarkable thing about all of Nintendo's IPs is that they feel different. But also they don't feel like what they are. Like, legitimately, I was in high school. I've played Pokemon since I was like young, since I was like a kid. But like I was in high school and I read some article or something, and it mentioned that Pokemon was an RPG, and I was like, no, it's not. And then I sat and thought about it, and I was like, oh my god, Pokemon is an RPG. It's not a fantasy RPG, but it's an RPG. And I was like, that's crazy. I've never really thought of Pokemon as an RPG. And it's because it has the RPG mechanics, but it disguises it so well. And it does its own thing. You know, no other RPG really has you capturing monsters and having them fight against each other like that. That doesn't copy Pokemon. Except Digimon, that we're not going to name because we don't acknowledge that. But even there, like, it handles it all very differently. No. Oh, it's 51 Essence. Never mind. Never mind. I don't need 51 Essence. Pokemon being an RPG is kind of weird. It is, but again, it's in the sense that you don't even... At least I didn't even really think of it as an RPG. I'll give you another example. It's not Nintendo, but... you know, I realized that Plants vs. Zombies is a tower defense game, but it's set up so differently from typical tower defense games. But I saw some article that mentioned it again, and I was like, oh my god, Plants vs. Zombies is an RPG, not an RPG, a tower defense game. And I was like, yeah, no, yep. I do want to change my charm layout here. Alright, so we've got 3 slots. Is this worth it? I don't know. I'll try it out for a bit. So I need to go get my money. Digimon is like my cat became a dog, and that dog became an angel with a big chest, and then became a poop. Yeah, I've heard memes like that before. I mean, Pokemon has changed itself a lot. Just the core gameplay is a lot the same. Though, yeah, a lot of series do make the same game over and over, to be honest. I don't know if I hate that. I don't know if I hate them making the same game over and over again. If they're doing it... Like, I think Pokemon's a perfect example of where I'm fine with them making the same game over and over and over again. Like, is it the same core mechanics and ideas, and most of the time you're fighting 8 gym leaders and then the Elite Four and then the champion? Yes. Yeah. But within that, they do, like, there's a lot of difference there. There's a lot of differences between the different games. What I wish from Pokemon is that there were an actual story to these games. Because so often, like, you just fight a few gym leaders and then it's like, oh no, the evil team came in, they want to do something and capture the legendary. And then it's like, oh, we stopped them from capturing the legendary. Now the legendary is mine. And then they just disappear. Like, how awesome would it be if you're, like, in the middle of a champion fight? And I know Black and White tinkered with the idea of story, and like they have a bigger story that's there with Team Galactic Plasma. Is 5 Plasma? Team Plasma? I think so. But for the most part, Pokemon doesn't really have a story. But how awesome would it be if you're fighting the champion? You've made your way through the Elite Four, you get to the champion, you're halfway through your battle, you have 3 of their Pokemon down, and you're feeling pretty good about yourself. And then the evil team that's there just, like, comes and crashes the battle. even better. What if your the champion like helps you fight them? Or what if that's somehow incorporated into the story of like the legendary and what they want to do with it? I don't know. Like, there's all this stuff they could do with story that they just don't. I want my money to go upgrade my nail. I think I'm gonna work to. Yeah, I don't have that. Darn it. So I think I need to go to Queen's Gardens again. But also, I don't mention Digimon because I hate to acknowledge it, but it did come first, so... Pokemon is more popular, but Pokemon is technically a Digimon ripoff. See, they kind of changed the process for Scarlet Violet. I think the story's pretty good, actually. The champion isn't even the final boss of the gym story, let alone the game. Yeah, see, like, that's awesome. That's what I want. Although, unfortunately, I've heard that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I don't know if they fixed these yet, but I've heard that it had some pretty serious performance issues. I mean, Digimon is a Tamagotchi. Yeah, but there you're starting. That's like if you squint real hard without your glasses kind of rip off. Like, you know, Pokemon has the evolutions and monsters fighting against each other and, you know, all this stuff. So, like Digimon's not really I don't know, did Digimon have little handheld pets you could take care of? Like handheld virtual pets? I don't know. It's not the same in my opinion. Even if it is, like... Now the OG Digimon was legit Tamagotchi for boys. Oh, okay. I mean... To which I would say that I'm kind of referring specifically to the games here. Darn it. Also, I really hate things like that. Like, I understand the past was a different time, but I hate when it's like, it's this, but for boys, or it's this, but for girls. It's like, what are you talking about? The game series didn't start till way after Pokemon. Okay, well... Then maybe Digimon really is a Pokemon ripoff. I don't know. I've just always heard it as, I've always heard it as Pokemon is a Digimon ripoff. I've also never played any of the games, and quite frankly, I don't care. Like, I like the conversation here, but I don't care about the games. So... I don't think this is right. I think I'm heading the wrong way. That's Deep Nest. Oh, I can swim in the acid now. I wouldn't call either a rip-off, not gonna lie. In the end, they're both bootlegs of SMT, if you want to stretch. Not entirely sure I know what SMT is, unless it's just like something Tamagotchi. Fun fact, though, on the topic of Pokemon. So, obviously, PETA is, a piece of crap. But specifically, PETA released... I knew this was how I could get here easily. Why did I not just go here? Okay, I already got this. PETA released a game called Pokemon Black and Blue. It was like a stupid Flash game, and the entire premise is that you, as a Pokemon trainer, beat Pokemon up, and then either put them in chains... What? Did this person just steal all my money? So I need to get rid of these for a second. Bruh. Did I just lose 4,500 Geo? Why? Why would you punish me like that? Bruh. No, I need to look this up right now. I am so angry. I am so angry if I just lost 4,500 Geo. No. If she holds 2550 or more and the knight rests at a bench or uses the stagways, visiting the bank again reveals that Millabelle has abandoned her stand. Hitting the empty stand 3 times reveals that it was a 2D cutout. The bank sign also falls to the ground on the way out. After she disappears from Fog Canyon, Millabelle the thief can be found at the hot spring in the pleasure house in the City of Tears. What? Here she can be hit with a nail and bounce around harmlessly, causing Geo to fall out of her. The amount of Geo that can be reclaimed is roughly the amount of Geo deposited times 1.5 for a total of up to 6,834. Geo stops falling out of her if there are at least 81 different pieces of Geo that have not been picked up. Shin Megami Tensei with... Oh, okay, yes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. Which is as cold as the NES. Yeah, I was... Because didn't Shin Megami Tensei go on to... Did it inspire the Persona series, or did it become the Persona series? Is the Persona series a spin-off of it? So okay, so I need to go to City of Tears, but since I'm already in Fog Canyon, I might as well be Uwu. I mean, it's actually called Uwu, but... So now I can do this. Bruh. Ran off with my money, dude. What? This is no bueno. Way to go, Ninja. Just make yourself nice. Persona is a spin-off that takes place in a split timeline from the first game. It's technically a sequel series to SNT if the protag of that game has appeared. But okay, alright. All I know about Persona is Joker. That's all I know, so I mean, my knowledge is not that expansive. I've never played a Persona game in my life. That doesn't mean I never will, it just means I never have. What I really hate is when games get game series get complicated because of a Western versus Japanese release, or like Western versus original release. Oh, Cornifer's in here. I've only got 27 Geo. Oh, hey Dark Moon. No, that's what I need to get my Geo back. Bruh. Why? Also killing those guys is no good. I need Moolah. I need Geo. How you doing, Dark Moon? I've played all but 2 pretty great series, but the anime trope stuff can bring down the power for it. I mean, honestly, okay, so I haven't played any of the Persona games, but I watched a streamer play some of Persona 5. I actually kind of like the anime over-the-top trope stuff. I don't know, just my opinion. Like, to me, it doesn't take away from it at all that it's like over-the-top anime. I'm gonna heal up. I'm doing pretty good. I'm pretty good. How you doing? I mean, that stuff is fine, but not. But hot tub fan service stuff, no, I'm not a fan. Oh. I mean, look, it's almost a requirement of anime at this point to have, you know, like, you know, if you can come up with a reason, I don't know, just from the anime I've seen, like, that's anime is just, but I see what you're saying about the anime tropes now. No. Yeah, forgive the crude phrasing, but anime seems to feel the need to put the merchandise on display. guys. Time to fight. Ooh. Speaking of anime. Jump on these numbers. Come on, come on, come on. No. Cool. Okay. Alright, we good. 3-cycle, ooh, it's not bad. Howling Wraiths? I mean, I'll take it. You ready for the new SpongeBob game? I was just telling V. Wait, I don't have the nail. I don't have the dream nail. I can't get this. I was telling V, I will probably get the game, but I'll probably play it on my own off stream first, and then if I like it enough, I will play it. I'll do a separate playthrough on stream. I can't believe I did that whole fight, and I can't even get the freaking prize. It's so funny. Persona 3 really does good writing with its female characters, really feeling like they're not just there to be cocked at. Won't stop you from putting them in swimsuit. I mean, okay. What I will say is, I think there's a certain duality here where, on the one hand, it's like the option's there if you want it. You don't. No one's saying you have to use it. But on the other hand, like, the developers still had to put that in. The only bad thing is that the BFF edition costs way too much for what they give. Well, yeah, I mean, but that was the same with the first one, honestly. Like, the statue was cool, I guess, but... Okay. I need a good place to farm Geo, so... Alright, guys, you ready for everyone's favorite part of the game? Grinding? With the defense, it's almost always better. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. I was in the middle of a point. I was gonna say, the devs had to put it in there, so like it's your choice, but the devs had to put it in there. And if they make it better, that's ridiculous. Now, I'll also be honest. If I were a dev and I were to have that like an anime game with anime girls, I would totally do that for like any scene that contains water. Just as a joke, like I would be doing it ironically. Oh, I only come here. But like, I would have that outfit be like stupidly overpowered in those one scenes, and every other scene it's worse. Just for the irony of it all. it was only 150, but I'm gonna get 250 just to be safe. What is this way? What? So how's 20? I mean, it's been good so far. We're one day in. Kind of just the same, but I mean, I'm streaming again, which is more than I can say for. It's more than I can say for 2022. So it's nice, honestly. If I can find the time, I definitely want to make more time for streaming. What was I doing? Why did I come in here? Well, corner frame is my map, and I already have my shade, so this is not the right way to go. How about you, Darkman? Is kind of packed with names. I need to actually. You've said that now a couple of times. I need to see what games there are in 2023 that I'm even remotely interested in. I think we're supposed to get Tears of the Kingdom. So like, I'd kind of be down for that, honestly. I need to finish Breath of the Wild. I don't even think I've beat one beast. Okay, alright. See, I didn't think there was much, and I checked and was like, yeah, I want these. Yeah, and I mean, I very well could, you know, I very well might look it up and come to the same conclusion. I'm making the same mistakes at this point. But I need to find Cornifer, which means, and I need my sheet back for that. Hogwarts Legacy. Okay, alright, so I am super torn on Hogwarts Legacy because there is a lot of outrage surrounding the game. Because J.K. Rowling is a real piece of crap human being. In the things that she says and does. So, like, everyone on Twitter is like, oh, well, if you buy this game and play this game and or stream this game, like, you are against the trans community. You are an enemy of the trans community. And it's like, no, I'm not. First of all, J.K. Rowling, the only way she is attached to this is that she created the world they are borrowing. Like, they're setting it way in the past before any of the characters from the actual series were even alive. And second, she's not directly involved. Like, it's developers using the world of Harry Potter, the wizarding world. Like, it is not her directly doing this. But second, like, I want to play it because it's a game, like, it's... I grew up with Harry Potter. I loved Harry Potter. And I should be able to say simultaneously, yes, the creator is a piece of crap. And also, yes, I'm going to play this game that happens to use her world. Which means, yes, some very tiny fraction of my money will go there without being like, oh, well, you hate the trans community. Because, no, I don't. But, like, that's what it's become. So, do I want to play the game? Yes, it looks amazing. It looks like the video game based on Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets or Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, only with a, you know, on a much larger scale. I loved those games. I loved the slight open world aspects to those games. But, like, do I want to play it if I'm going to be accused? Like I don't feel like I can stream it because I feel like I'm going to be attacked. I don't feel like I can make videos on it on YouTube because I feel like I'm going to be attacked. And that's not fair. Yeah. Not to mention, like, the developers aren't defending her at all, like, her or her actions. But, like, just that's the hot tea surrounding this game is, like, people are saying these things to the point where I don't even feel comfortable buying the game, honestly. But, like, it's my money, it's, like, my childhood. I should be able to buy the game if I want. I was right, it was 150. Darn. Alright, so with that simple key, we're going to go city. I think I'm going to do Watcher Spire. But I talked about this with my dad and brother, and I brought up what I thought was a really good point, which is it's like, so wait, so I can't play Hogwarts Legacy. What if I play like one of the older Harry Potter games? Does that also mean I'm against the trans community like everyone, like these people are saying? No? What's the difference? That was directly the story J.K. Rowling wrote, the characters she wrote, like, they're all far more tied to her than this game is. What relics do I have? I've got some more seconds left. What? Oh. It's also Twitter, half the users have brain rot. I mean, no, but my problem is these were like, okay, yes, Twitter can be very stupid at times, but like some of these people are people that I like. I don't want to say I assume, but like they are intelligent people. Like, it's not just trolls on the internet or anything like that. It's legitimately intelligent people that, you know, either they're streamers and I like watching their stream or other things like that. And it's just like, I shouldn't feel uncomfortable buying a game. Like, everyone's entitled to their opinion. I'm not gonna sit there and say that they have to buy it or they should buy it or whatever, but like, I have a right to my opinion and to buy the games I want to buy and play the games I want to play without being judged for such things. You know, if I want to get, how shall I put this slightly, a very, very, very adult anime game, you know, that's my choice. But like, that's one of the things is I have a friend who got such a game, who has such a game and who plays such a game, and it's like, okay, yeah, that's their business, their deal. Like, I don't care. All right, come here, give me back my money. Ooh, item. Okay. To live anywhere decent life, we will support that. People also try to push your beliefs over what others buy is dumb and hypocritical. You don't want to buy it though, more power to you. Yeah. And that's kind of where I'm at. Like, again, I'm not saying anyone has to buy this game. I'm just saying everyone should be allowed to buy it if they want without any judgment from others. And again, it's worth noting, J.K. Rowling's probably getting like... Oh, hey! Millabelle the Thief, you don't say. First... I feel like many people are hesitant to buy stuff that's late because they feel like they will be judged. I mean, my main thing is I just don't want it to be like, oh, I buy it. Like, to be honest, it looks like a really fun game. I want to be able to play it on stream without worrying that like I'm gonna get attacked by a swarm of haters, because I feel like that's what's gonna happen. I feel like they're gonna get groups together and like target people that play the game and do that, and I shouldn't have to feel that way. people get on other excuses for anything, and I hate it. Yeah. It's 666. Also, this is way more money. What? I feel like I'm well beyond even 8, or 6,000 or whatever, 8,000. I don't know. Okay, all right. Get back in the hot tub. I'm done with you. Oh, here we go. Okay. This seems up. It really does. She must have given me back like double what I had. I didn't think I had more than about 1,000 before I started wailing on her. Maybe that's like a quality of life mod or something. I don't know. Infinite currency, like nah. It looks like it gave me about double what I spent, what I put in the bank. So that's probably what it is. $10,000 though. Or no, I must have had some amount of money because I sold all my relics to win. But more importantly, now I can go use the pale ore that I have. To upgrade. What was that tied to? I bet that happens once you deposit enough money. Yeah. So earlier in the game, what? You're still here? Is there something else you want? 2 pieces. Okay, so I need 2 pieces. Yeah. So earlier in the game, I deposited 4,500 into the bank, and then when I went back, she's gone. There's a the sign is gone that says bank. And when I attacked it, a cardboard cutout just went. So the bank was fake. She ran away here, and so you can get 1.5 times whatever because I looked it up because she was just gone and I was incredulous. But if she holds 2,550 or more, and you rest at a bench or use the stagways before you visit the bank again, she'll be gone. So I had to go beat the money out of her to get 1.5 back what I put in, which was 4,500. So I do believe that is maximum. Yeah. That's 6,750. So I bought a Wii U that has every single Nintendo game from NES to Wii U, and the nostalgia is real. Gosh, that's I got something similar a while back. Man. So wait, so if I go to city, so I haven't gone to the toll, which means I haven't seen what's his face, Cornifer. I do have the map now, so I could go here. Ooh. So I haven't gone up and to the left yet. I've also missed out on some GameCube and Wii games, so this purchase was worth it for me, in my opinion. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I myself bought a Wii U a number of years back, and it didn't even have all that. It just came preloaded with like 30 games. With a badger who will win the lottery on the last day of the game. He doubles what you give him. To be honest, super cool system. That's really cool, actually. I like that. But yeah, it came preloaded with like 30 games, some of which were like older games that were bought on the virtual store, and some of which were Wii U games that were just bought on the virtual store. And I haven't beat Watcher Knight. Let me go do that. Oh, I don't have that open, so I don't have that open, so I've only played like 2 GameCube games. I've only played like 2 GameCube games on actual GameCube discs. There's Battle for Bikini Bottom, obviously. Sonic Adventure DX. When I was doing my SpongeBob Game-a-thon, there were some games I played on there. I have played the SpongeBob SquarePants movie game on GameCube. Because for a while there I didn't have a working Xbox, despite the fact I had all these Xbox games, and so several of them were on the GameCube. I mean, on disc 1, because I played Sunshine. I've also played Sunshine on disc, but that's what I'm talking about. Like, these games I'm listing, I've actually played. When I say on disc, the reason I don't say on GameCube is because I played them on a Wii with a GameCube controller. So it's not like I'm playing them on a GameCube. For me, it's by far my most nostalgic favorite GameCube game. I've just got made up money at this point. Like, 10,000 in this game is so much. I played Pokemon X Day. Oh, man. Man, I'm jealous. But yeah, I don't have a GameCube, so any GameCube game I've played has been on GameCube disc, just on the Wii. Also, my camera got messed up again. There we go. But, yeah. Super Mario Sunshine, Sonic Adventure DX. I have Coliseum, just never played it. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I never played like the original. I never played Pokemon Coliseum, but I did play its spiritual successor, Pokemon Battle Revolution, and I loved that game. I've never played a single Pokemon game in my life. Please don't fight me. I'm not gonna fight you over that. What I will say is, like, let's see, how do I put this as a streamer that could get in legal trouble? There are free-to-play options that require some acquiring of files. If one were to search about the internet for such methods, I would not condone it. But I think I would point out that having played it on official hardware and not at all through acquiring files, Pokemon Fire Red is a very good game. I enjoy it every time I play it. Is that good? Have I covered myself enough there? I think I've covered myself enough there. But beyond that, if you have a 3DS, Pokemon Rumble Blast is I had a blast. Wow. Whoops. I had a lot of fun with Pokemon Rumble Blast. There was like a lame version of it, like a lame sequel or something on the Switch. I don't know. Playing Pokemon is either $80 a game or illegal unless it's newer. Yeah, well, you know, I mean, I still need to cover my bases. But that's where I do not condone acquiring of files. That is wrong and illegal. You should support the official developers by buying the game and the official hardware. To say otherwise would be to condone illegal acts. Now, what I absolutely can say that's illegal is that any fan game that stays up, they're really good. And so, fan games, absolutely worth playing. 100% legal until Nintendo takes it down. See my brother play Pokemon Yellow on his Game Boy Advance SP. Yeah, okay, so funny story. So, I actually do own... I do legitimately own a Game Boy Advance. The problem is, the Game Boy Advance, unlike the Game Boy Advance SP, did not have backlighting. So, it is a pain in my behind to actually use... like, to actually play the game, because I can't see anything. And while I cannot condone the acquiring of illegal files, I can say that based on screenshots I've seen, if I had to take a guess, based on screenshots I have seen, I would say that it looks really good when it's properly lit. I'm Ninjasifi, and I approve this message. I do have a deep nose now. I used to have a Game Boy Advance that didn't have a backlight, and it was so hard to see the game. You need like a DS Lite or GBA SP model 101 to confirm are comfortable to play Game Boy games. Yeah. I think I have a DS Lite somewhere. Okay. Oops. So that sucks. Just cracked my mechanical pencil. I wish they would port the old games to Switch and like a I'm there with you. But I think that was part of the idea of Pokemon Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. But I mean, I would totally play some Fire Red remake. I would play the crap. I would buy that for $60 and I would get my money's worth. Alright, let's go fight a boss. Whee! But like, it's so stupid. I mean, like, Nintendo legitimately expects you to pay hundreds of dollars to play some of these older games. I don't even necessarily need, like, the original Pokemon games, but, like, at least give us a Pokemon XD remake. Because, like, that game's expensive. It's like $100, $200 for the game because they did one printing of it. Or, like, one manufacturing run of it. I just say that Nintendo is going to close the stores for the 3DS and Wii U. Not even gonna put the old games on. Wait. They're closing the Wii U one? I mean, putting old games on a system is hard, but sometimes it's just free money. See, that's my point. Like, I understand it competes with your Switch Online, but if you're making money off of it on older consoles anyway, why not? What does it cost you? Yeah, it's ridiculous. And people would buy the remake. People like me who never got to play the original. Can't even put money on Wii U and 3DS anymore. Okay, right, but I can still do my credit card. Like, it'll still charge me the value of the game. But that's what I'm saying, like, okay, Nintendo Switch Online is $20 a year. Like, if I'm Nintendo, I'm sitting there and I'm like, if people will give us money for these older games, why not go ahead and keep selling them, you know? Hey, Pineapple, how you doing? Like, greed. What? Oh, there's an item here. What? I never knew there was an item there. Full voice now. Good to have. I think. It's pretty good. It's a shame it's hard to play with. Yeah, like, it's not even on eShops. Oops. Big deal. NBD, as I like to say. You just second try the boss. Palor. For those wondering, this is what pain looks like. I can already access the resting ground stag. Why are you being such a pain? Bruh. But yeah, I don't know why they don't just remake XD. They can make some good money off of that. Heck, they could probably charge $80 just because they want money, and people would probably pay for it. Wayward Compass. I do, and I have it equipped. Okay. So I think that's what we're gonna do. That's trigger board. So that's Fog Canyon. To be honest, TPC really just wants to market new games, Switch merge, BDSP, DID not get the treatment like. Oh, BDSP did not get the treatment like ORS did. Let's be real. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've seen the games. They look fine. But I mean, considering speedrunners found out how to beat the game while getting only one badge, yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that production was just a teensy little bit rushed. Which is never good. Never good. Okay, so what do I actually want to do? I think I'm gonna finish it one of these days. Because I haven't really given Deepness the proper explanation I need to. Oh, you know what? I don't think I've been to the Stag Station. Oh no. What is this? Pokemon is facing a big rush issues in general, though. Game Freak's games are mega anti-speedrun. Yeah, I've actually, I saw a video, but I didn't want to watch it until I played the game. But it said why speedrunners are struggling to break Scarlet Violet. Because also Pokemon Legends Arceus is a similar sort of thing. Where like you can't skip anything at all. I'm not sure if I want to try to go through this scary dark room. 1, 2, we're gonna give this like 2 more tries, 3, and then I need to go like that. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Move forward. Dash. Drop. Okay, that was close. I'm gonna give this one more try, and then if I die again, we're going out. 3. Run. died, so we're going back out. SV has a ton of checks, so it's all all its triggers need to activate for anything later in the game to happen. Exactly. Yeah. Because that's the exact same thing with Pokemon Legends Arceus. Is like literally every check doesn't just check for the check before it; it checks for all the checks before it. So like you cannot skip anything. Now that being said. That being said, I can almost guarantee you, it might take a while, but I can almost guarantee you speedrunners are going to find some way to, like, trick. Okay, so there's the club. Oh, no. Okay, cool. I can almost guarantee you at some point in the future, like, speedrunners are going to find something where... Like, weirdly enough, if you do this one... Like, if you do this one specific thing, it turns out that, like, an accident, like, it sets flags prior to it. To, like, being completed. Like, it might not even skip much. It might be, like, 2 or 3 flags that you can do it with, but, like... I guarantee you they're going to find something. And it'll probably take a while. They've given up on skips for the meantime. They did find a way to build massive speed when gliding. Yeah. I mean, that's what you do. But that's what I'm saying. I can almost guarantee. And I mean, maybe people won't care. Maybe people have just accepted that, hey, this is the speed run. Which is a shame because I guarantee you, I can almost guarantee you with enough time and energy and like enough of a community doing it, like they would find a way to get around the checks system. Which might even break open not only that game, but Scarlet and Violet. But people don't want to put in the time and effort when the company goes through such lengths to try and anti-speed run it. Which also I've never understood. Like, why anti-speed run something? Like, speedruns are not bad unless you make them bad. I mean, yes, it's not great to see your game that you've spent, that, you know, people spent hours upon hours upon hours on, get broken and beaten in 10 minutes. Or, like, even a couple hours, but that's part of life. Like, it's really cool to watch top-level speedruns. And so, like, by doing that, by going so anti-speedrun, it creates this, like, I don't want to say less fun speedrun, but, like, it's not as fun to just watch people just doing, ooh, Halo, okay, so I can go upgrade my mail. Like, I don't know, people have to find, like, less impressive skips. The really impressive part is when they have to do, like, complicated setups for tricks in order to do the skips, like... The other problem is that Pokemon Legends Arceus doesn't quite have the following. Because that's the other thing, is that sometimes, like, you'll have a following for a game, and speedrunners aren't even the ones who find skips. Like, speedrunners will try and try and try, and they just get nowhere. And then some random streamer that plays the game will find some skip. It happened with, I think, Metal Gear Solid 2 recently? It was either Metal Gear Solid or Metal Gear Solid 2. But, like, some streamer was just playing the game, and they found, like, a significant break. completely by accident. Okay, light and light. How did I not hit that guy? Oh, no. Nightmare fuel. I mean, maybe, but BFBB wasn't breakable for its checks. Even when they clip into the entrance into the final area, there's no way to get down. They check your badges twice for the Elite Four. Yeah. But I mean, you gotta admit, it's funny. It's funny when you have 3 games from the same period, right? You have Pokemon Legends Arceus, you have Pokemon Scarlet Violet, and both of them are like super checked to make sure speedrunners can't. And then they release Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, and it's like, lol, you only have 1 badge. Go ahead. Like, that's funny. I'm sorry. And I think it's mainly just because it's like, yeah, take that, Game Freak, or who's developing them. Like they try so hard to go against that, and they still failed. I find it funny. Okay, I do know now. Okay, there we go. Oh, come on. This is so weird. Ooh. BDSP wasn't made by Game Freak funnily enough, though I don't blame the devs. The crunch was probably... Yeah, it was. It's just funny to me that you can have 3 games released at the same, like around the same time, and 2 of them are so heavily... Okay, what's the best route down there? Through there, down, and just down, and out. I think I want to go But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just funny to me that they go through such trouble with 2 of their games, and the 3rd game they're like, lol, whatever. Which I know isn't how it really was, but it's just funny to me that the other 2 got care and that one didn't. And so because of that, it's so broken. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then I want to go... Okay, alright, so I can go slightly higher than that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, go. 1, 2, 3, and then this is where I drop and dash. And this is where I can jump. Okay, all right. 1, 2, 3. Drop, dash, and drop. Bruh. 1, 2, 3. Drop it, dash, and drop. Okay. Alright. Okay, I am actually... Ooh, and that is the sound... That's the music that plays for Shade. Yes. No! 1, 2, 3. Dash, drop. Ugh. 1, 2, 3. Dash, drop. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, alright, we're not taking any chances here. I'm warping to... Well, first let me let my money get back. Okay. I'm warping to city... Oh, that was stressful. That was super stressful. I don't like Deep Nest without Limo Flight Lantern. Alright.
Gotta go. Vendors.
Welcome back, Dark Moon. Alright, I'm thinking we go to Queen's Garden and take on Trader Lord. Especially with Nail 4. Yeah, that's what we do. That's gonna be Gardens, Stag, Whoop. I'm not sure if the Wind Agony is actually doing much or anything here. I think this is the point we're at where, like, I'm just trying to 100% maps of the areas I already have. Just because I don't know what else to do. I have gone up there. I have not gone in the room up and to the right. Maybe we'll do that later. we beat Mantis. We beat Trigger Lord. So. Alright, now. I think I want to go up and to the right and figure out. Although that might be Fog Canyon. So I think I'll go down and to the right instead, unless those are both Fog Canyon. Weird, my Wii U stopped working again. Oh, that sucks. Why did it send me back here? See, the thing is, the same thing happened when they were working. Then, good luck. I hope it comes back. Now that I'm up here, I might as well go see what. I get by going right. Rancid egg. I mean, I do need 8 of those, or 10 of those, so. I hope so. I wonder what's wrong with it. I don't know. Oh. Cannot do this. Okay. Where am I right now? So that should connect from the fungal waste. Fungal waste should get to Forgotten Crossroads, which should be up here, which connects down to City of Tears. City of Tears goes to Royal Waterways, leads to Kingdom's Edge, or no, Basin, Kingdom's Edge, Resting Grounds, and then this leads up into Resting Grounds. So just gonna leave it on plug for everybody and check in on it sometime. I don't know when. That's fair. That's totally fair. Right now, Queen's Garden. So I can't go across there where the grub is. It is saying there's a grub way up here at the top. Maybe I didn't have right Mantis Claw then? And I don't need a grub. Like, it's because I reconnected it to the online. I disconnected, so maybe that'll help too. It's so weird because I played the crap out of it when it worked again, then it just randomly started up and crashed. That sucks. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Okay, not even sure what that does. Increases the powers. Nope. It greatly increases the amount of soul gain when striking an enemy with the nail. Okay, sure. That's an ability I feel like I could have done without, but whatever. Somewhere. Sure. Okay, so I think that's all I can do in Queen's Garden. So I want to go. I haven't gotten Mado yet. Oh, never mind. We gotta go to Cliffs to get Mado. What did you have? Gathering Swarm is decent, but at 3, I'm just not sure it's worth it. And I already have so much money. Yeah, I think I'm good for me.
Papa nada.
Too much, but. Honestly, I have the Dream Nail and the King's Brand. I'm not really sure there's anything else I need to get. going there. I'm pretty sure that's out of logic. drains the soul of its bearer and uses it to birth hatchlings. Hatchlings allow no desire to eat or live. I think that's it for Howling Cliffs. There's the dark room that I could go try. Alright, you know what? I'll give the dark room a try till I die. Or not till I die, till I'm like one away from death. Just because I think it's possible, it's just going to be very annoying and difficult. Okay, nope. It's doable, just with a lot of trouble. And it's out of logic. You know what, actually, that's something I haven't considered. There are a lot of quarters here. Man, just booted up my GameCube, dang. XD needs some HD-ness. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, so from here, I do this, and then I go. Overcorrect. Okay. If I had a photo of that room, I'm pretty sure I could do it. Let me kill everything I can here. And then we'll go ahead and heal up for whatever it's worth. Starting now. And give it one more try. Because I feel like I'm starting to learn the layout of the room. Or, maybe I'm not. problem is I don't know where to go from here. That's not great. 3 drop down. Generous. Okay, so that doesn't lead anywhere. Good to know. Okay. Never mind, we're going. This isn't even in logic, so I don't know why I'm doing it. We're just gonna... I don't see the flames on the map is my problem. Also, fungal wastes is completely filled out. This is Forgotten Crossroads up here, and then this area here is Fog Canyon, which actually reminds me, I can go Canyon Archives Warp, because now I can actually get the Dreamer here. Nope. What benches do I have in the city? I'm gonna warp here and see what this is. I know I'm there. Apparently I can go left and get some stuff. And the elevator appears to have something off to the right. Ah. So that's 2. At this point, what does my map look like at this place? Really, that should open up the east part or the elevator. So let's go city, watch us fire. Alright. So. That's basically all we can do. I do have a simple key. We could go to. We could go to waterways. But then if we don't have another simple key, we just... Alright, I think what we're going to do, we're going to go to here. I think we're going to get this from GG and then end stream. Train gate, nice. King's Item. And Soul Vessel. Okay, so we're gonna check for one last thing. I'm pretty sure I got it, but yeah, I already got that. Okay. You know what? No, I honestly don't remember what Saluba has. It's been that long. Not about all. Alright, so now that we have our money. We're gonna check out Salubra, and then I think we're gonna end off after that. If she doesn't have anything good. Her or Legator, I wanna check back on the vendors. You know, honestly, I have so much money, I might as well. And then we'll go Legator. Alright, there we go. Yeah. I do want to teleport to Resting Grounds just to see what Worm Friends, yep. There are actually 46 in total. I think that one was 20 something. We need 200, so I think we're gonna actually, a speedrunner of this game went through and rescued and then named all the grubs. I don't remember any of the names, but that was crazy. That was funny. Okay. Didn't want to go down here. I mean, I have enough essence for what I wanted to do, but I mean, while I'm here, I might as well get the Great Slash. Oh. Okay. 99% certain I already did this. Yeah, I mean, it is. They're a funny streamer in general. Pretty chill. No, because you want 400 lessons. 440 lessons. 26 gets me a rancid egg. Oh great, those don't actually give me essence. Okay, never mind. So I think we're good at this point. I think this is like a good stopping place. Because like we've got 2 of the watchers, so this will be like one more stream. We do have a ridiculous number of charms, honestly. So maybe I'll change out my charm layout and then we'll end stream. Because I don't know that I want this. So that opens up 2 notches. So we could do Fragile Greed, but I don't really want to do that. We could do Quick Focus. Honestly, I think I'm going to do this. Lifeblood Core. Just to have an insane amount of health. But, because what is that? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? Now, here's an interesting thing that I didn't consider. I'm in Resting Grounds right now. Can I get to the... I don't have the elevator pass, so I don't think I can get to the right side of... I don't think I can get to the right side of City of Tears without going through Kingdom's Edge. And I know I was at Kingdom's Edge. But I think that's going to be one for another day. I think we will pick this up some other time. For now, I do think I'm going to go ahead, hop off, say goodnight. So, V and Dark Moon, if you're still around, Dark Moon, I hope you have a good night. Pineapple, I don't know if you're still over there on Twitch, but I hope you have a good night. And, yeah, I'll see you guys on the next stream. Night.